Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our bio-memory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are but definitive signs. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses worldly but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, offering my auspicious pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and welcoming all the viewers across the world who are joining us now for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program. This program is a very unique program, and it culminates in the divine darshan of Venkateshwara through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, for all of the viewers who have joined for the first time, let me ask you if you have ever been waiting for a loan that your family and friends needed, but you didn't get it. Or you have no idea, you feel so much of financial burden, but you have no idea where to start, what to do in order to get that breakthrough in your financial life. Or you have so many dreams for your future, for your life, and you want to go to the extent to achieve every single one of them, but not one penny in your bank account that you can spend in order to achieve your dreams. You can spend more than what you have. If you have had these conflicts related to wealth and wealth abundance, be very clear, it has to do with wealth consciousness and your very cognitions which you carry inside you about wealth. feeling burdened by the responsibility of wealth, or feeling like you are not able to achieve your dreams because of wealth, or feeling that you're feeling so low, burdened by the responsibility of your family, friends, even though you love them so much. Wealth, when it comes to wealth, it can mean the end all, be all of your relationships, your love, your life itself. We're living in a world where the very definition of wealth is so loose, and we're navigating this post-corona world without having the right consciousness, the right cognitions about such a fundamental thing such as wealth. Today, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and during this program, you will understand the new cognitions about wealth, powerful cognitions about wealth, understand and break down the kinds of patterns that you've had about wealth, the different limitations, patterns, and responsibilities, limiting cognitions which you might have had about money, wealth, bank accounts, or responsibility itself. You might have had so many burdens before today about wealth, and so many patterns. You might feel absolutely worst about wealth when it comes down to money and finances. This program is a absolutely wonderful way for you to create a breakthrough in your relationship with wealth. Many programs are out there, many different social media platforms, and different programs for organizing your wealth, organizing your finances. You can hire your own financier, and he or they can just handle your own finances. But in many ways, that is not possible, and that is not the ultimate solution, because it doesn't address the fundamentals about wealth, money, currency, and so forth. Ultimately, we need to address our cognitions, existing cognitions about wealth, and break them slowly in order to have and manifest the big breakthrough in wealth. So in this program, what will you learn today? First and foremost, what is actually wealth and abundance? Second, who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Lord? Venkateshwara in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The third point that we will be understanding and cognizing today, the principles of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The next, and I'm sure many of you are waiting, trying to understand, have broken your head so many times just for this one point to be having a breakthrough, how to go beyond poverty in wealth consciousness. The next is powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. And finally, we will be having, after breaking these down one by one, in order to break down the last pattern inside of you, that one pattern which will give you the ultimate breakthrough in your financial career, in your wealth, your bank account, wherever you want wealth to manifest. Today, we'll be having the Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. For those of you who may not know, there are so many people who have just been through just these 6 steps and have had so many breakthroughs in their wealth and abundance in their life, going from not able to manage your finances, not able to manage your bank account, not even wanting to see your bank account at all, to being a millionaire, to being even multi-millionaire. People have gone once they have the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in fact, so many people have been on this very show and shared their experiences about how they have manifested wealth. It's an extremely beautiful, sacred process. And that ultimately is what makes it so unique, where we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and we're manifesting wealth as a spiritual power, as an overflowing and abundance of our consciousness. Today, the powerful cognitions which you will learn are about the sacred science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering to the world back to back. And he has literally been able to give so many breakthroughs to so many people just through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So we'll be learning a little bit about what it is and how it works. The second is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the loved God of so many millions of people across the world. And who is he? The third, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. Fourth, what is blocking your wealth and how to literally manifest that, to make that happen. Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program that is brought to you today is directly from and taught as per Hindu scriptures. And that, of course, makes this program extremely unique from any other program for wealth manifestation that you might have experienced before. This is authentic from the sacred Hindu scriptures, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked so hard for the last 27 years to bring out, make available to each and every one of us so easily today. So through the 4 padas in the Agamas, the Kriya Pada, which raises electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with God, the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment, Jiva, self, connecting with all dimensions of the world, the Yoga Pada, which is raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva, the Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in you. Through these 4 padas, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan is designed and brought to you today to create that breakthrough in wealth. Now, how will you achieve it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and of course, with the beautiful darshan and diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's just a matter of listening, analyzing, internalizing, and you will simply be able to manifest this today. So let's start by understanding first, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a very unique program offering by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. What is Samadhi? First of all, Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. The Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Now, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The aspect, the bhava you choose through the bhava, being one with the source, samadhi, is Bhava Samadhi. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness, sama, with that is Bhava Samadhi. The divine cosmic beings are real. First, we have to understand that the gods and goddesses of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are real, and they are able to manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Arshavatara, the deities in the temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, the incarnations. The benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan include awakening your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing in us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body by levitation, teleportation, and materialization. So this is just the beginning of the benefits of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Having darshan, or even just a glimpse, brings lasting transformation in us and cleans up lifetimes of karmas. And just starts existing and expressing through you as a divine power. So many times we might have experienced going through some of these programs for wealth manifestation, but that never lasts as long as you want it. Within a few days, sometimes within maybe lasting up to months, you are back to that same old pattern. This influx of superconscious energy during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan visibly slows down the aging process within you, and it improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that help heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring the neurons of the avatar. This phenomenon is actually called the mirror neurons, which is actually a scientifically proven phenomenon researched on by many famous legitimate universities like Stanford, Berkeley, many other well-established universities, where they have established the science of mirror neurons. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements of information of the avatar during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan just by seeing. And then once you see that, they literally replicate the same electromagnetic reactions, the same emotions, the same exact chemical reactions inside of us, and they start manifesting that inside of us. That is exactly how the mirror neurons work. And because of that, this science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan actually is based in so much of scientific substantiation. And that's how having the darshan, or even a glimpse of Bhagwan Venkateshwara during this darshan, brings such an immense breakthrough to so many people. It's literally like hitting the reset button on your being. That is, when we are experiencing the darshan of Swamiji during the Bhava Samadhi darshans, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar literally within our own biological and psychological spiritual frame. Now, for those of you who may be new and are attending this program for the first time, let's now understand who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who we are awaiting today, and who we are going to be having the darshan tonight. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a microcosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. As per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Peetham, or the Tondai Mandala Adhinam. He is the current incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, and he is also the present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamana Peetha Sarvagnya Peetham, the Madurai Adhinam, and he is also the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex body of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of thousands of Hindu leaders. He is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is also one of the oldest apex bodies of Hinduism. He is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He's authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which are then translated into 50 languages, over 1,000 titles, and with over 20 million copies of his books and articles sold, read, and downloaded today. He has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. Respected as the commentator of the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally been reaching out with so many different contributions, and is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is the reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and the Sannyasis. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, and he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnya Peethas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So, for those of you who may not have known, that is just a brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you would like to know more, you can always visit youtube.com/Nithyananda, and you will be able to have the immense amount of videos, discourses, classes, sessions, and so much more available right at your fingertips. I invite each and every one of you to go to the YouTube channel and subscribe now. And not only that, let's share the happenings of today, the Darshan that we will be witnessing within a few hours today. And let's share with as many people that we'll be having the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today. Before we go on to the next session and the next segment of today's program, let's have a short break. So we'll be with you right back in a short time.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations. Both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. We welcome everybody, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and so many other social media platforms, and everybody who's watching us on Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and Kailasa TV, and various other social media platforms. We welcome all of you for this interesting and a very, very, very exciting segment that's ahead. So far, all of us saw about who is, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also all of us saw who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and we understood like what we are going to be learning in today's segment, what are the powerful cognitions that we're going to be receiving, and how we can make that as the best use of that in our lives.
And also we also saw about how in this segment, in this whole program, we are also going to be achieving breakthroughs, the dimension of wealth. And now we're going to be entering into one of the unique contributions of Swamiji to the whole humanity, which is the science of power manifestation. Paramashivoham beautifully says in the Agamams that every human being has a possibility to manifest 463 plus extraordinary powers through the physical body. And these extraordinary powers have been initiated to all of us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and these are called as Shaktis. And this is what we are going to be demonstrating in this segment and showing to all of you. Now, what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis? Actually, you might be familiar with these two terms, Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis are powers which you get from Diksha, initiation from the Guru. You have high integrity Guru. You have deep feeling connection with the Guru. And when you receive Diksha from the Guru, what manifests through you are called as Shaktis. On the other hand, when you do the penance, when you do the tapas, and when you start manifesting the powers, they are called as siddhis. And these siddhis manifest to you when you are in the path of enlightenment, in your journey towards enlightenment. Whereas Shaktis manifest in you when you are operating from the space of enlightenment. Shaktis manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. Siddhis are temporary and they may distract you from enlightenment.
Now,
But Shaktis are permanent and are from the space of.
And now these extraordinary Shaktis that we all saw. Now, who is the source of these Shaktis? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as the supreme cosmic being, Paramashiva is a primordial divinity and he exists in two states. One is the Avyakta, the unmanifest, in which he exists as Adho-mukha or Ajo-mukha, the unborn. And the next one is the Vyakta, the manifest component, in which he exists as Paramashiva, sitting cosmically in his cosmic form with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands, with Para Shakti, Adi Shakti seated on his lap. Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the 5 divine cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. Now, Paramashiva continuously performs his Panchakritya in order to keep the universe, its life, its sciences, and its heritage alive. And time and again, humanity, collectively, the collective consciousness of humanity falls into the dire need of superconscious, a superconscious breakthrough. Time and again, humanity falls into delusion and gets into the whole rut of suffering and all the pains, problems, etc. And time and again, the cosmos, out of its supreme compassion, incarnates, comes down in a human body just to raise the human consciousness and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And in this modern world, in this millennium, where humanity is more than ever in dire need of a breakthrough, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has assumed his human form. Paramashiva and Parashakti, both of them themselves have taken the human form in their 1008th incarnation as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, walking the planet Earth, reaching out, spreading these great sciences to the humanity, to the people. And today, Swamiji is carrying forward these extraordinary sciences and reaching it out to humanity. Now, how is Swamiji carrying this science? Since time immemorial, since the time of Paramashiva, this great science has been passed on from the master to the disciple, from the master to the disciple, the Guru Parampara, the master-disciple lineage. Now, this whole science, the sacred science, can only be transmitted by an avatar to a disciple through the Diksha. Even though it is Paramashiva, when he assumed the human body, even Paramashiva performed the beautiful Leela as an exemplar to show humanity the truth of the Guru Shishya Parampara. Swamiji himself was birthed by a group of enlightened beings, Siddhas, Yogis, Yoginis, Siddha Purushas, Tapasvis, Rishis, Rishikas, and so Brahma Yogis, many of them came together, did the penance, did the rituals, prayed to Paramashiva and birthed him. Swamiji was birthed in so many aspects: Siddhanta, Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Yoga, Yogic sciences, and Aushadha, the science of Aushadha making, the science of yogic powers, and Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. And this great science has been passed on time and again through the master-disciple lineage. And now, Swamiji, as the incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti is being transmitting this, the essence of all of these disciplines to all of us just through the Diksha, effortlessly, without even having to move a finger from our side. Just Swamiji initiates and transmits these great sciences.
Actually, every science that we are learning here today and whatever we are going to be sharing with you are authenticated with 4 aspects of evidences. And Nithyananda, a lot of people are joining us in the comments and Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Nithyananda to every one of you that are joining us here right now. And Madis Vlogs is asking what's going on, like what's happening. Yes, Saya, we are having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan that's happening today. The Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as we had explained earlier, this is where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally channels Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself in the physical embodied form. So get ready for a very exciting Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. Now, we are going to be entering into the manifestation of the power of third. Now, the power of third eye is like, as I was sharing, each of these are authenticated with 4 aspects of evidences. The first aspect of evidence is the Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference for the power of the third eye, and these scriptural references are taken from the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and you all should know they are 20 million in number. The Vedas and Agamas, directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. The next aspect of evidence is the Apta Pramana. Aptas are the authorities of Hinduism, enlightened beings, avatars and seers who are Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism, themselves share their personal experience in their life to demonstrate these great sciences, and time and again they stand as a timeless testimony of these great sciences manifesting in our life. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana are the accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the avatar Paramashiva, has taken the responsibility to take this science to the world. And he himself manifests these extraordinary Shaktis, these sciences in his life, and he reaches them out to the humanity. Yes, the next slide. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana is the evidences from the modern science, the scientific research, many of which were directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And these research beautifully establish how Swamiji, as an avatar, how Swamiji is able to transmit these sciences. It shows how scientific these great sciences are and how it can simply be transmitted to people, to anyone, just by the Diksha from a master. Yes. Now, let us get ready for a very, very exciting, a very, very engaging Shakti Avishkarana, the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis.
So now, first, before entering into the power manifestation, we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso daryat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the Lakshyam, the ultimate goal, by having vision beyond the sight, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. This is the exact translation of this profound verse, which reveals the science of third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the reference from Bhagavad Gita, an ancient scripture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which Bhagavan Sri Krishna, one of the greatest incarnations, delivered to Arjuna. In that, beautifully, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna and awakens his third eye. And we have a reference verse, the 5th verse of the 11th chapter, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga.
Nato mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha
Divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram.
But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Saying this, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, through which he saw the whole cosmic form of Bhagavan Krishna. Next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's own experience, where at the tender age of 12, Swamiji was not just able to see with his eyes closed, Swamiji was able to see around him, above him, below him, 360-degree, 10 directions. And not just seeing, but also able to experience himself, like how he beautifully terms it. The skin of the rock on which he was sitting and the skin of his body both carried him equally. And that same power was even scientifically established by the positron emission tomography study that is conducted directly on the Supreme Pontiff himself, where it was established that whether the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in the wakeful state or a deep meditative state, doing his activities or just being in deep meditation, in every state, they saw high activity, the high neural activity happening in the third eye region.
Actually, these researches were conducted by some of the top scientists, top biostatisticians, and many others. They themselves have conducted these researches directly on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and they were enthralled with the results that came. Because as an avatar in the avataric body, it was not just Swamiji was in the highest state of consciousness, but at ease, at Swamiji's will, Swamiji was able to transmit these exact science to people just through a word, just a simple touch, or just through a look.
And this process of Diksha, the science through which today thousands of people are manifesting this power. And now I think let's get into the power now.
Yes.
We're having a lot of people, okay, you see a lot of people who are just continuously coming. I'm saying Kishore Kumar, NPL Zamir, Leona, NG, Nithyananda, to every one of you that are watching us live on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and also stream on multiple other YouTube channels, social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, etc. Welcome to each and every one of you who are watching us live right now. We are going to be having the Abalescents from the Nithyananda group, who's going to be demonstrating this power of third eye to all of you. And where each of them are going, so when she's going to be actually blindfolding her eyes and going to be reading the comments that you are going to be posting in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Even if you're watching us through some other channel and you want your comments to be read out, please do come and join us in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes, I request the NTO operator to kindly project the Abalescents too.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Kaladarananda, and Manitya Virajananda who have joined us here live right now. It's Nithyanandam, my Yoga Prana Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Yes, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Virajananda, and Manitya Kaladarananda here, like Matattva said. And yes, to all those who are right now watching us, all the YouTube viewers, we have Kishore Kumar, we have many others who are watching us. It is your time now. You are going to be excited. You are going to be interacting with the Balasans through the comments, and they are going to be reading your comments with their eyes closed. So
Yes,
let's get
that's
started.
the most interesting thing. All the people, like I'm seeing Kishore Kumar, Tamil, S, Nithyanandam, to all of you. Now, just stay tuned in the YouTube chat, and we are going to have the Balasans tie their eyes, and they are going to be reading your comments. Yes, Manitya Yoga Prananda, you can go ahead now and introduce and show the blindfold to all of us.
I actually request just the Balasans to be projected for a few moments till the eye bands are put. I just request the Balasans alone to be projected. Just the Balasans, please.
Yes. So, Nithyanandam, I welcome all the viewers who are watching us in this Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana today. And today you will be witnessing few of the most extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva being manifested right in front of your eyes. And the first power is the power of third eye, the blindfold reading. Along with me, I have an eye band. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes where the eyes can comfortably fit in. This is the ophthalmologist certified eye band, certified by one of the most top 10 doctors and hospitals of India. This is actually used for people who have insomnia, who cannot sleep properly. So it is completely proven that no light can enter through this eye band. And this is the eye bands that we'll be placing on Ma Viraja's and Ma Kaladhara's eyes. So now I'll be blindfolded.
Now, Manitya Yoga Prananda, you can go ahead and tie the eye band.
Yes. Kaladhari, are you comfortable? Yes. Agarija, are you comfortable?
Yes, we can see both the Balasans are having their eyes completely covered now. Yes. Okay, now that both the Balasans are blindfolded, let us now actually take a look. Both Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara. Could both of you turn to your left, please? Now to your right. And up. And down. You all can see in all the 4 sides, their eye bands are completely covered. The sponge is filling all over. So there's actually no gap that they will be able to peek through or see through. There's no such gap. So now that the Balasans are blindfolded, yes, all those who are watching us, Gayatri Gounder, Ma Gayatri Gounder, Kishore Kumar Ayya, and Tamil, yes. So get ready. Now the Balasans are going to be scanning. I mean, they're going to be reading what each of you are posting. Yes, Ma Calgary, Mala, and everybody who are joining us right now.
Actually, now what you have to do is you just need to post a comment. Both of them have tied their eyes, correct? We are not going to be teaching them or anything. They are going to be reading your comments. Yes, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kalandarananda, please go ahead and start reading the comments that are coming in now.
The latest comment is from Kishore Kumar S. And he has posted, tell me how will join together. And there is a comment which just came from Discovering Hinduism, and they have posted a link to somebody, and also they have said thank you for your kind support for Kailasa and the Namaste emoji. And it's
Beautiful. Manitya Virajananda, why don't you go ahead now?
Okay.
Actually, all viewers that are watching us, you can post random words. You can post random sentences, emojis, and random numbers, combination of letters. And our Balasans, through their third eye, will be able to see. They'll be having their eyes closed and eyes blindfolded. Still, they will be able to see and read what you are posting spontaneously just right now. So everyone that are watching us, go ahead, take a few moments to give it a try. You can go ahead and post any word, any sentence, any random combination of letters, numbers, or any words. You can post any of them emojis, and you will see that the Balasans, through their third eye, will be able to scan and describe what you are posting back to you. Yes, Manitya Virajananda.
Yeah. So the latest comment I'm able to see is from Tamil S, asking, where are you from? I'm from Malaysia, yeah, and currently I live in the Bangalore Adnam in Bangalore. Gayatri Gounder is posted, super determination. Determinism. Tamil S.
Beautiful, Manitya Virajananda. It was wonderful. Go on, ma.
Tamil S.
You can request everybody else that are watching us also to go ahead and leave. So you can go ahead and leave your comments here. And yes, as we have more and more people commenting for us, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kalandarananda. There are so many people that are here out there in the world. So many children, so many people. How does it make you feel, Manitya Virajananda, when you are here and when you are having your eyes closed, when you are able to see the world totally beyond human comprehension and totally beyond the comprehensions of science, and yet in the most profound way given to you by Swamiji? How does it make you feel?
Actually, I would like to say that everybody in this world need to get initiated into these powers, because once these powers have been awakened in our life just becomes super duper cool and easy. It's like how to say, you don't need the 2 eyes at all. You just need the third eye for doing every single thing. And as an example, like it's raining and you're late for your office. You just command to the rain, stop the rain, or let me go fast. So life becomes actually super duper cool when you actually manifest powers as the daily basis.
So life becomes super duper cool with the day. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda, for that cool answer.
And you have more comments join now. You can go ahead and continue reading. You can read from the comments. You can go ahead
and read the comments. No?
Gayatri Gounder is posted wow. And again, but before that, Gayatri Gounder was posted, wow, Super Ma, you are awesome. Kishore Kumar S has posted, I want to join you too. Sure, yeah. At the end of each Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will be actually, once you got initiated into these powers, you also will be manifesting these same powers as we are manifesting at the end of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes. And Yun has posted a Namaste image. And
wow.
And okay, we also have a comment in a different language. Why don't you go ahead and read it?
Isha Yo Mano has posted, Hari Bol an exclamatory mark, and in Hindi it's written Hari Bol an exclamatory.
Beautiful. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladarananda and Manitya Yogaprananda. Actually, Ma Yogaprana, why don't you actually remove their eye bands and show to us how if they are same and like intact, how as we put. Great.
Beautiful. We can see Manitya Virajananda's I-bands and Manitya Kaladarananda's I-band are still intact. It's still in place as it was before. Yes. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda. Thank you so much, Manitya Kaladarananda and Manitya Yogaprananda. Thank you all three of you for this extraordinary and very entertaining demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. So now this exciting segment brings us to the conclusion of this introduction. Just a brief experiential introduction to what you are going to be receiving today. And we have many of you, Tamil S, Prabjot Gill and Nusra Al-Ansari, Gayatri Gounder, Kela Berosa, Nityanandam, Ma Kela Berosa.
You're asking if darshan has already happened. No, darshan is going to be happening. We just began. The next Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan is going to be happening very shortly. So stay tuned. And we just began the program now. We have had a beautiful introduction. We have shared about what we're going to be learning from this program. And we just had a demonstration of the extraordinary powers of the day. Now let us enter into the next segment. In this segment, we are going to be sharing with you about something that as especially right now in this crisis of COVID-19, the pandemic and the impacts of the pandemic, something that's going to be really, really helpful for all of us. Right now, actually, like just in the US, 400 million jobs have been lost. Oh, in a month, in a single month, just in 1 month. So imagine and see what is the rate at which the economic crisis is, just intensifying more and more.
Actually, very recently in the statistics we read that a whopping amount of 1.2 billion people have been directly affected due to the job, salary cut down, firing of employees, and just mass removal of employees and business shutdown. It has affected more than 1.2 billion people right now. So we will be seeing what are the issues that are happening currently and what can you expect out of this program. So just after a short break, we will be entering into our next segment, and stay tuned, we'll be joining you all back with more and more exciting information.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it.
But definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through.
Welcome back, all the viewers. Thank you so much for joining and staying tuned in. And we have a very, very exciting segment that we are going to be sharing with all of you right now. Actually, today, the unique thing that's going to be learned by all of us is the secrets of attracting wealth. Yes, you heard it right. Secrets of attracting wealth. That is what you are going to be learning and experientially understanding in this segment. Actually, today's world is really, really going through a serious depression and economic wise. Actually, after 1998, this is the first time again in the global level poverty is hitting in a very, very intense way and in a very unfathomable level, especially because of this pandemic. So today, as a solution, blessing, boon for all the people, as an answer to the prayers of all the beings, Venkateshwara himself has come down today to grace us all, to bless us all, to shower us with abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. He is one of the most powerful incarnation happened in the Kali Yuga. Actually, Mahavishnu himself came down as Sheshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married and stayed on the planet Earth with beautiful body and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees for over 200 years and blessed everyone with health, wealth, and prosperity. He decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all devotees. Venkateshwara just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became the Archavata. Archavata means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worship and devotion from the devotees. So Srinivasa himself became the Archavatara standing in Tirumala Tirupati and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering us all with health, wealth, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara has Shri in his heart, Devi Lakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity within his chest. That's why he's also called as Srinivasa, the one who in whom Shri resides. And Shri means Lakshmi. And there is a very beautiful, very sacred jewel that Venkateshwara wears. Till today in Tirumala, Tirupati, Bhagavan Venkateshwara he stands wearing one sacred jewel, and which still today nobody is able to put any value for it. It's a very, very, very unique jewel. It is called the Vaidurya, and it's one of the most precious and a very, very, very unique piece. Nobody has ever been able to find out what material it is, or the difference. Like, they're not able to make a value for it. And on Venkateshwara's right chest, he's having the world's costliest jewels. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day. Only on that day, he wears it on the Srivatsavam. And that jewelry is called Vaidurya. The Vaidurya diamond, if it is at least, it is easily at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. The jewel is supposed to have come out the churning of Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece of its kind on planet Earth, which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing. Actually, here it's that energy field itself, Tirumala Tirupati, is extremely powerful. And actually, once Ramanuja was a great enlightened master and was staying in Tirumala Tirupati for many days with his disciples. One day he was getting ready for the pilgrimage, packing his bag with some food, walk all the way, full day long with his disciples. Evening they reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples started cleaning the ants. Immediately Ramanuja stops and says, no, don't do. And he just packs the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant. Walked back all the way uphill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples are wondering what is happening. After going there, Ramanuja says, no, leave the ants here, because we don't know how many janmas they have meditated, what punya they have done for them to even be in this presence of Tirumala Tirupati. Such is the auspiciousness, such is the powerfulness. That's why actually the Narayana Suktam says, Sahasrashisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishvainarayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is eternally being the Narayana, the one who is imperishable, the supreme whole, multi-headed, and multi-eyed deity, the resplendent and source of delight for the whole universe. The Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranamam. Understand this Vishnu Sahasranamam, holding 1008 names of Mahavishnu. Venkateshwara, an incarnation of Vishnu, he separately 1008 names of him chanted as the Venkateshwara Sahasranamam, and which occurs as the conversation between Sage Vasishta and Sage Narada, and also the Venkateshwara Ashtotara Stotram, which is the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Krite tu narasimhavu tretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevascha kalau venkatanayaka. In Krita Yuga Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapara as Lord Krishna, and in Kali Yuga as Sri Venkateshwara are all called as Pratyaksha Daivams, the living deities, the Archavataras. Actually, Venkateshwara has a unique connection with Swamiji. Very strong connection. Swamiji's muscle memory is of Venkateshwara. The moment only in Tirumala Tirupati, Swamiji's mother came to know that she was carrying him, and when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in the Tirumala Tirupati, and she did the Anga Pradakshina, where the circumambulation of the temple by rolling on the floor was done. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. And they gave her the prasada, the consecrated food, laddu. And after that also, again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw her pulse and confirmed that she was carrying Swamiji. The first sweet, Swamiji says so beautifully, the first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. And also we have beautiful deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Los Angeles temple, in Kailasa in Los Angeles. It's one of the very important Enlightenment ecosystems created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you will see the largest Venkateshwara deity outside of India, or like in the US, is in Kailasa in Los Angeles. Actually, the face of that Venkateshwara deity is personally hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That whole Los Angeles, the Venkateshwara, the tall Venkateshwara that stands, personally the face was hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's extremely powerful, extremely auspicious just to be in the presence of Bhagavan Shri Venkateshwara. In Vishnu Sahasranamam, Palashruti beautifully says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yati pradhyanyam evacha achalam shreyam apnoti shreya prapnoti anuttamam. He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in the world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, which is liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all abundance in other dimensions of life. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to manifest in his physical form in today's darshan. Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting in his Nijavatara through the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Receive the blessings to awaken that ultimate wealth consciousness in you. Just connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Receive his auspicious blessings. Now, actually, just when you connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he symbolizes wealth. Now, what is that? Like everyone, the moment we say wealth, money, and becoming a millionaire, billionaire, you will just immediately that is what you visualize. Okay, wealth. How do I get more money? How do I earn this? How do I make more house? How do I buy jewels? How do I buy car, phone, etc., etc., etc. And always all of us look for wealth.
But here, Swamiji is teaching the science of creating wealth as you want, as exactly you need it.
Actually, here the wealth creation is of two types, Shankanidhi and Padumanidhi. The Shankanidhi means the conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Padumanidhi means like lotus, flowered like lotus, flowered wealth. Padumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
And both Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi are organic. I mean, it does not mean like conquering. When we say conquering, it does not have a negative connotation to it. It does not mean by you go and loot the wealth from somewhere. It's not like how the Hindus were invaded or how the Hindus were persecuted and all our wealth looted. It was not like that. Shankanidhi means conquering wealth, but not with the literal meaning of conquering that we understand. And Padmanidhi is organic way of flowering and building wealth.
And also we have the wealth in two dimensions. One is the Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is the one who hoards wealth, who holds wealth, sits on the wealth, like treasury, stock market. He enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Whereas on the other hand, Lakshmi, she represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. So Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. So she creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, and distributes it unconditionally.
Now, what if all of you are put with a question of how do you cognize, like if you all are put with the question that, if you want wealth, right? What are all the ways you can create wealth? What are all the ways you can do it? We may think of business ideas, we may think of the work we can do, we may think of people we can ask of, we can think of loans, debts, etc., etc., etc. But none of us are actually taught the science behind it. Like how you become successful at some point, you generate X amount of wealth, but when you fail, and in some situations change, wealth faces a downfall. But at this time, there's a science that is underlying on how to generate. Now, that science is what is not available today for humanity. And that is what we will be learning in this upcoming segment. So stay tuned. We will come back with the segment on how to create wealth, the Hindu way of creating wealth, just after a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive science. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Yes, welcome back, dear viewers. And now let us enter into a very, very exciting segment. We saw about how what are the ways of creating wealth and what is the way of sustaining wealth. We saw the Shankanidhi, Padmanidhi, and we saw the sustenance, the two dimensions of sustenance, which is Kubera and Lakshmi. Now, in the next segment, we are going to learn how do you create the science of attracting wealth, abundance in your life. We request for the slides to be projected. And we request the interview operator to continue. Next slide.
How to create wealth in Hindu way. That's what we are going to be learning in this segment now. See, life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or the outer world. Two, just getting stuck in both these worlds. These are the only two possible equations. Next slide. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want. Understand, this is something very, very, very important. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It's a straight equation because as a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. You are not expressing enough life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
Next slide, ma. See, why should you create wealth? All of you listen carefully. Every viewer that is watching us on YouTube right now, we have Warrior Kundan who is watching us, Tamil S, and we have Christine Silva. And yes, we welcome all of you that are watching us. Understand the science that Hinduism provides, the science that Swamiji is providing is irrespective of your religion, it is irrespective of your caste, it is irrespective of your gender, nationality, creed, it is irrespective of your beliefs. All you need to do is just be here, be available. The avatar will manifest the sciences for you. So to all those who are watching us on YouTube right now and all the Facebook viewers, listen to this because this is a very, very, very important segment for each and every one of you, especially in the whole post-COVID world. So each and every one of you that are watching us, this segment is a very important one, so please pay your complete listening. Now Swamiji is addressing the next point. Why should you create wealth? Understand? Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. You start creating. When there is creation, you can never be violent. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Next slide, ma. Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Understand, this is a very important point. Swamiji beautifully explains. Wealth is not like, okay, I have to do this, achieve it. It's an object. No, it is an extension. The more you create, the more wealth increases. It is like how when your brain commands for your hand to move, your hand moves. When your brain commands for your eyes to blink, your eyes will blink. Like that, how your hand is an extension of you. Wealth is an extension of you. It is not an object to be achieved. It is not something that you need to work for. It is an extension. Anything that adds to you is wealth. That's all. The quality of health you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment, all these are measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life.
See, wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth. Currency currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth. Being active, alive is one wealth. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active, alive. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It is just a utility. The wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draws us again and again into this poverty cycle. Understand? You do not manifest what you desire. You manifest what is your cognition. Listen carefully. You don't manifest your desire. You manifest your cognition. What you cognize and perceive as reality, you manifest that.
See, many of us say that, oh, I really desire wealth. I really want to become wealthy. I really want to manifest. But deep down, you believe that wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, and they do a lot of wrong things. See, it is very, very, very simple. Listen to this. How many of you are able to relate to this? Actually, all YouTube viewers that are watching us right now, everybody that are watching us, you all can leave a comment right now. How many of you have had such gaps? Wariyam Kundan and everybody else that are watching us. So, each and every one of you that are watching us, you all can leave a comment here in the chat. Masumi Murali, you all can leave a comment in the chat. How many of you go through this? Where you feel in the morning, you feel like, oh my God, Swamiji, please shower me with wealth. I have been waiting for wealth. Please make it happen for me. But deep down inside you, you will feel that, oh my God, these wealthy people are all arrogant. You know what? Look at that man. He owns one Benz. He owns multiple houses. He's too arrogant because he has a lot. Deep down, you believe that wealthy people are bad people and they do wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, and they do many wrong things, they exploit others, if you have that as a belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Don't you see your desire and your belief has a strong gap? The next slide, ma. What you're desiring and your belief is having complete gap. That is why, listen very carefully. All of us need to know this truth. Actually, we are having more people who are participating in this. I would just like to read the comments out. Like Sumi Murali is asking how to break belief. Please stay tuned. We are going to be actually sharing that with you. And Ma Divyananda is telling gaps. Oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. Ma, you will see the gaps which are there. And Utpal Thakur is actually sharing. Nithyananda Ma, I think wealthy people are more stressed. Exactly. So you have like such cognitions which is there inside. We're actually going to be coming to that segment. And Utpalaya, see, I just wanted to note down, right? What you are sharing, what you are speaking right now, right? You feel that wealthy people are more stressed. Now, as long as you have this one thought, and I'm just taking your example, Utpal Thakuraya, because you felt you have shared it in the YouTube, and what you feel you have shared it here. So I just wanted to share it with you. Now, this perception that you are having plays a very important role. Please listen very carefully. Your desire might be, yes, I want to become wealthy, but your belief is wealthy people are stressed. Listen, your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you perceive, cognize that wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, or even if you think wealthy people are always stressed, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and the gap and your perception, the gap between what you desire and what you perceive, that is called mental patterns. Listen very carefully. Utpal Thakuraya, now your desire that you want to manifest wealth and your perception that wealthy people are stressed, that gap is a pattern that your mind is creating in you, which is stopping you from generating wealth in your life. And actually, if you observe here, this
Thank you so much, Utpal Kakaraya, for going ahead and actually sharing it, because that's sparking a wonderful conversation between us, and nice to see that you are starting to internalize. We're also having Ma Sunya there, Silvera, who's saying, for me, wealth brings peace and completion. Ma Divyananda is sharing, I have wanted wealth, but believe that having wealth would enslave me and take over my life because I would have to work all the time and my life would go to waste. And Ma Sonia is also sharing, I want to be a founding member of Kailasa. It is my deepest still. Ma Sonia, in this gap, you nicely shared your will also to ask to may that become reality. Now coming back to what Utpalaya is sharing, Ma Divyananda is sharing, understand that gap which is there because you are believing something, but you're desiring something else. You want more wealth. At the same time, you feel like, oh God, if well, then I'll be more stressed. Too much of work could be on me. I don't want that. Yes, Sumi Murali is sharing. Hard to manifest, need to work hard. Exactly. So all these cognitions which are there, which is there inside you, are the things that are stopping you from manifesting what you want as a reality. Actually, let's go to the further slide. We're going to go into deeper and deeper. Thank you so much. So exciting to see all of your comments. The occult me is asking, what is the cost for Paramashivoham? It's absolutely free of cost, Aya. It is no economic barrier program. You can offer for how much of it you want as your gratitude Guru Dakshina. So that is Paramashivoham, just because you had asked and sharing it. So Sumi Murali is also sharing, wealth only through job that I want to pray for. See, listen to this carefully. Please listen. Let us now look at all the beliefs that you are carrying about wealth.
Actually, as we read out the beliefs, because everybody, Ma, Sumi Murali, Divyananda Ma, Sonia De Silvera, and the occult me, everybody who is watching this, everybody is listening to this. Just take a few minutes, and Utpal Takaraya, all of you, take a few minutes to see how many of these beliefs exist in you. You need not it need not be the same. If it is something similar, you can feel free to comment it. But I request everybody to take a few minutes to actually look in and see how many of you carry these beliefs. We are going to be reading out the beliefs. How many of you carry these beliefs in your life?
You can go to the next slide. Huh? The next slide, please. First belief. Wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. How many of you have this cognition? Always we actually see, right? When usually we see this coming in like movies and stories, and we always thought this. Wealthy people are arrogant people. Wealthy people are bad. You carry a deep resistance of wealth, leading to you will not accumulate wealth. Even if you accumulate wealth, you will be carrying the guilt of wealth. How many of you are actually...
Ma Divyananda is saying, yes, I used to have this cognition, but it's not true.
Exactly. The truth is, understand, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they are having wealth or not having wealth. Arrogant means you having a lower perception of what you inside and trying to show something else outside and trying to keep up that gap, that conflict. That is only arrogance. But we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance, create the pattern and start hating wealth as well. The same way how we hate arrogance, we start projecting the same hatred towards wealth also. How you all are clicking with this?
So this is the first common misbelief that you all have, and this is the truth. So we all just saw the fact that we all carry, the misbelief that we have, and now we saw the truth. Now let's see what is the second misbelief. So the first is wealthy people are arrogant, and then we saw the truth about it. The second common belief that we have is poverty is good. Actually, listen, how many of you are carrying deep inside? How many of you feel, oh my God, poor people are very nice. Deep inside us, we label poverty as good quality. We actually feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we? See, listen very carefully. When you see, like you feel, oh, poor person. I should just be a poor, humble person. Really, poverty is directly linked to humbleness, and many times we falsely associate poverty to being humble, being grounded, being hardworking, and we always think poverty is good. Deep inside us, how many of you carry this cognition inside you? Feeling that poverty is good. Poverty is all like humbleness. Poor people are always humble. Deep inside us, how many of us carry this cognition?
Actually, Laura and many people are sharing, commenting. It's so exciting. Thank you so much for all of your interaction and comments. So, Divyananda is sharing. I also wanted making wealth because I believe the money would tempt me to become more materialistic and thus corrupt my spiritual development. Divyananda, just pause. The same cognition that you're carrying right now, we're actually going to be busting that also. Just stay tuned. And Varyam Kundan is asking about Swamiji's Darshan. Varyam Kundanaya, just stay tuned. Very shortly, we are going to be having Swamiji's Darshan in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And Laura M is asking, for me, wealth is a representation of physical, materialistic, or spiritual of the space of completion that I carry inside of me, my inner space. Very beautiful, Ma. That is why if you see Swamiji's again and again telling, when you infuse that life energy inside you, in your inner space, it manifests as well. So now, when you're carrying this cognition that poverty is good, how do you think you're going to generate wealth? Next slide, please. The next thing, handling wealth is more responsible. You may feel very uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I don't get it, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. Look in, where are you getting these cognitions from?
Actually, I request each and everyone who's commenting, we're having so many of you who are commenting. Each and everyone who are commenting, please also look in. Please look in as you are talking. Each of these points Swamiji is saying is directly for you. If you are here accidentally or consciously, unconsciously, planned, unplanned, by mistake, or you want to be here, but if you are here now listening to this, understand Swamiji is revealing this truth for you now, because your being is in the need of it the most at this point in time. So please listen carefully. You are not here by accident. You are here because existence wants you to be here. Listen very carefully. Here, we are taking you through some of the common beliefs that we have about wealth, and we are telling the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed about each of them. How many of us feel handling wealth is more responsibility?
You all can post in the comments. Yes, next slide, please, ma'am. See, understand, we have actually many more of this inadequate cognitions that we have about wealth. Many times we believe making money is sin. That's why some people, when they ask, they in Parashakti Akashik reading, they say, oh, I asked for wealth. Maybe that's some sin that I did. Maybe that's something wrong. Understand, making money is not sin. Create as much as wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with responsibility. Another one cognition. Wealthy people work smart. They don't work hard. Don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of very famous millionaires. You will see that wealth does not come from a genie in a bottle. It does not manifest out of nowhere. Hard work is there behind it. But one more cognition. I am not worthy of wealth. I don't have wealth because I am not worthy of it. You have to be worthy to be wealthy. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. Understand, wealth serves those who are wealthy in their consciousness.
And listen very carefully. You need not have any qualification for wealth. But only when you are wealthy in your inner consciousness, you can manifest wealth outside. All your understandings, all your beliefs about wealth, please listen very carefully. Each of you that are resonating, saying, yes, 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 this is what I think. Yes, I also always used to think maybe poor people are humble. Understand, all these points Swami is making, it is not against poor people or it is not for rich people. When Swamiji is saying that poor poverty is associated with humbleness or poverty is associated with sacredness, it does not mean that for poor people it is wrong to tell that. Please listen carefully. Swamiji is beautifully revealing here, it is not about poverty or richness that arrogance and humbleness come. It is an individual consciousness, it's an individual's belief. It is an individual's conscious decision, conscious conclusion that makes that person manifest.
See, understand, you put the further slides now. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, you attract people, you attract everything around you to make that are not going to give up your intention. No matter what, I will not give up on my intention. That is will persistence. Your mental patterns goes on affecting you. But you always tell, I'm too busy to prepare myself. Say I have this job, I have to run for my office now, I have to go and do this now, do that now. I'm too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and going on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gear. Do whatever you want. You're not going to go anywhere. You're not going to an inch. If somebody says, oh, why don't you go and repair your broken car? You're not moving. No. I am too busy to repair. I can't get down now. Come on, that doesn't make sense. Why? Because you are hurriedly trying to drive somewhere in a broken car. Repair your mental patterns and understand it is possible. It is possible.
Take this previous slide to be presented. Sorry, the previous one, the one before this.
Just the correct one, the previous one not presented, right?
Understand, repairing your mental patterns is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving and cognizing it as your possibility. So the first and foremost important step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. What is the secret to attract wealth? What is the secret that you need to do to attract wealth? Let us see, let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is going to share with us the secrets of attracting wealth.
Actually, I request everyone to listen completely, give you a complete listening, and just you just listen to Swamiji, and you will see how that wealth consciousness beautiful manifests inside you. I request the video to be played in full screen now. This is a very...
I'll do it.
Thiruvannamalai is known for Kartikai Deepam and Girivalam.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions we have about money.
January 2017.
The first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me, by contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion, put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others, nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, we just all saw a beautiful video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing with us the secrets of attracting wealth. How do we create a beautiful magnetic field around us of manifesting and attracting wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our lives? Now, let's enter into the completion process. First step, cleaning up the incompletions and patterns you carry about wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic center in you to attract wealth, situations, and people that support you to create wealth like a magnetic energetic field for manifesting the wealth the way you want. So how we are going to do that? First, dig out all the incompletions that you feel about money. Whatever comes to your mind when you think about money, keep writing it. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, oh, money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat somebody, somebody will cheat you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's take out all the incompletions, beliefs, cognitions, mental patterns, judgments, ideas, perceptions, cognitions we have about money. So please take a notebook and pen down all the cognitions you have about money. The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, okay, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is like, unless you cheat, you can't get it. Whatever goes on in your inner chatter about money, let's go ahead and pen down all of that. Let's take a few minutes, dig out all the incompletions, the powerlessness, the pain, the suffering, the ideas, the perceptions, judgments, the beliefs, cognitions that we carry about money. So we'll play the Mahavakya now. So let's take a few minutes and pen down all the incompletions that we carry about money, and then we will be entering into the completion process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes. I hope all of us have penned down all the cognitions that we are holding about money. Now let's move on to the next step. As Mahatma Priyasami, you can go ahead.
So the next step is completion with belief. So whatever each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. So identify that incident when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth started forming in you. Relive and relieve. Complete those incompletions. So go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, belief, perception started building inside of you. So each cognition, each belief you have about wealth, go back to that incident. As you have went down that incident, identify that incident and start completing. So how to complete is relive that incident. Go back and exactly relive how that incident happened, the same age, the same situation, and when that same idea and perception started building inside of you.
Yes. Let's now get ready to do the completion process. So you will do two things. For every cognition that you have, identify from which incident you got that cognition. For example, maybe your uncle said something very humiliating to your dad. And from that time, you always thought that wealthy people are so arrogant, abusive. And if you don't have money, you will never be respected. So you will identify that incident and now you will relive that incident. Means, what do you mean relive? As Swamiji explained in the video, forgetting your present context, going back to that same age, that same time, that same feeling, those same emotions, those same cognitions, the same inner image, the same emotions, allowing it to happen in you. The minute you relive it intensely, that cognition which is still there sitting in you gets dissolved from your system. You will no longer be bound by that cognition. It's a very powerful process. So let us take a few minutes and do the intense completion process. For every cognition, identify from which incident that cognition started in you and relive that incident intensely in you. Allow that same emotion, that same fear, guilt, whatever to happen, allow it to happen in you. So let's take a few minutes to relive and relive.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
You can now relax. I hope all of you were able to relive and complete with the wealth patterns. This is actually a very powerful process. Even if you complete just one cognition about wealth, just one cognition, if you're able to complete, immediately you will see a huge breakthrough in the wealth dimension. Now, I have seen in programs like Inner Awakening, when people complete their cognitions with wealth, somebody who had a 50 years of pending payment from someone, and they were never able to contact, they actually gave up on that payment. And as soon as they did the completion with wealth, this person called them out of the blue and returned the money after 50 years along with the interest. The person with whom they actually went to court and never, even after the court told him to make the return the payment, they never did. But after they did the wealth completion, this person called them and returned the money after 50 years along with the interest. So the wealth completion process is extremely powerful. Even if just one cognition you're able to complete, it can really help us go a long way. Yes.
Yes. So the second step is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in wealth dimension. So in the next 3 months, what do you want to manifest in terms of abundance, wealth? So that is the second step for you to consciously decide.
Now the wealth manifestation exercise. Go ahead, Swami.
Sorry, please go ahead.
Yes, okay. So the wealth manifestation exercise. Write clearly what is your intention. Now, what is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the dimension of wealth? Whatever you think as wealth. Some of you may mark like think, okay, more currency, a person as a wealth for, or a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for you, or some being like active people, even feeling extraordinary powers as a wealth. Whatever you consider as wealth and whatever you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, please pen it down. Take a few moments. See, we are taking you through a very conscious wealth manifestation process where you can attract wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life. So please do take a few moments and pen down what is it that you would like to manifest in the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months. We'll give you a few minutes and we'll play the Mahavakya. Please pen it down. This is just for you. You don't have to share it with anybody else. Please pen down what is it that you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth in the next 3 months.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. The next. See, the first part that we saw was completion, identifying all the incompletions with wealth, completing with wealth, and manifesting all the whatever you want in the wealth dimension, penning it down. Now, just with the grace of the Guru, you can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Whatever incompletions you have left behind yet to be completed, whatever cognitions that sometimes you may not even be aware of it, it could be unconscious cognitions that we are having about wealth, and it could be conscious manifestations that we want to do. Just with the grace of the Guru, you can have. And today, we are also blessed to have the Guru again give us the blessing and darshan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Lord of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So we are also gifted. So in this section, we are going to share with you how we can receive the grace of the Guru.
So with deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest the life with prosperity and abundance.
A beautiful reference from the verse in Guru Gita. It says, Gukharastvandhakarascha Rukarasteja uchyate Ajnanakrasakam Brahma Gurureva na samshayah. The syllable Guru is darkness, and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance.
Shastra Pramana says, Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guru Rajnam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanya Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru.
The next reference is also from Guru Gita, which says, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadhamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of the Guru. The 11th verse of Guru Gita.
So who is the Guru? The Guru is not a Vyakti, as you imagine. He is a tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
God and Guru. Guru exists as embodiment, the manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of Guru.
So Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all the known, unknown, and unnecessary delusions.
Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known and unknown necessary delusions. Please understand, just with the grace of the Guru, we now have so many millionaires who are actually became millionaires after the grace and the blessings of the Guru. And typically it is not about, oh, you do more businesses or no, just deep surrender to the Guru. Just complete surrender to the Guru and being able to just follow the Guru's command showers wealth, abundance, and prosperity in the lives of the devotees. And we have so many examples of people who have shared that just with Swamiji's blessings, just following Guru's teachings, people have become millionaires. Just following the words of the Guru, you are a sure shot way to manifest abundance and wealth consciousness in your life. Now, see, in this program, the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we want to share with you all the different ways and possibilities with which we can manifest the wealth awaken the wealth consciousness in us and manifest abundance, wealth, and prosperity in our lives. So we shared with you about dropping all the incomplete cognitions and the wrong perceptions that we have about money, completing them, manifesting them. Second, how just the grace of the Guru manifests wealth, abundance, and prosperity in our life. Third, through the deity installed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism becomes an Archavatara. When Swamiji installs the energy of Venkateshwara, that stone carved as Venkateshwara literally becomes a living representation of Venkateshwara. So in this segment, we are going to have a very interesting segment where you get an opportunity to get your questions directly answered by the deity, the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. Like so many times we all Hindus, if you are a Hindu, you will understand, we go to the temple and we just pray, won't the divine answer my questions? Now here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Avatar, has come down to planet Earth to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He said, I'm a revivalist. And how Swamiji is reviving is by initiating his disciples who can be as mediums of the deities. So today, we have one of the disciples, a group of disciples of Supreme Pontiff have been initiated to have a Sarupya Mukti with Venkateshwara. Means having the same form as Venkateshwara, experiencing that space of oneness with Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. So we are now going to have a very beautiful opportunity for each of you to directly ask questions to the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and you will have the deity directly responding to you through the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this very special segment of Venkateshwara deity readings. So you can now go ahead and ask your questions in this link, tinyurl.com/deity readings. Ask your questions to be blessed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, tinyurl.com/deity readings. So please go ahead and submit your questions here. We'll give you a few minutes for you to submit your questions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, we will now be watching the oneness capsule of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, doing the Prana Pratishtha to the Venkateshwara deity, who's now going to who is going to answer all your questions through the initiated disciple of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us watch this video.
नारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविन्द माधवा
Paramashivoham.
Let's get ready to receive the darshan of the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please go ahead and submit your questions. Those of you who have not yet submitted, you can go ahead and submit your questions.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. The first question is from Julie Platt from France. Please shower me with Nirvikalpa Samadhi Diksha. Enlightenment and liberation is my ultimate goal. I hope inspiring people by spreading awareness of yoga. Please shower me with Tyaga and Seva, selfless service. Please.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. This year, focus on staying alive. Keep yourself away from the coronavirus. As much as possible, take the preventive measures. Put maximum effort this year on this alone. In your time, work internally. Read the Living Enlightenment and the Bhagavad Gita. Do intense completion. Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will have everything you want. Blessings.
The next question is from Andrea Lynn from the United States. Can my husband win his lawsuit? Will we sell the house successfully without worries of legal problems?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will be successful, but do not make any decisions like any sales this year. Protect yourself and your family. Venkat, blessings.
The next question is from Antu Saha from Bangladesh. Nithyanandam Venkateshwara. Why I am suffering with health, disease and relationship incompletions? Which career path should I choose for earning money?
Venkateshwara's love and blessings to you. Devote yourself to Devi Parashakti. Have the readings of Parashakti always continuously playing in your home, and just imbibe Parashakti blessings. You'll radiate her blessings.
The next question is from Chan Chuk Ying from Hong Kong. Dear Venkateshwara, recently my body has some allergy and feeling itchy. What should I do to heal my body? And please bless me with health. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do heavy yoga so that your body excretes all the toxins. Wash your body thoroughly in pure water. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Wang Fang Fang from China. What business should I do to become SJP?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Serve others sincerely and work on their health. Blessings.
The next question is from Ainars Avutins from Latvia. Nithyanandam Venkateshwara Swami. Please bless me and my relatives and Timili also, Maris Grigorgievs, his relatives and Timili with protection from all strains of coronavirus, black, white, yellow fungus, from World War III consequences and untimely deaths. And also please secure all of their lives, health and wealth. Protect from all types of black magic, demonic and spirit attacks, poisons, manipulations, and remove any of those entities if they are present, and also expand the space for conscious evolving and completion and peace for all beings mentioned in this discussion. Thank you, Venkateshwara Swami.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Protection and protection from Venkateshwara. He'll take care of all of you. Follow all of Kailasa's guidelines on the preventive and protective quarantine. Listen to Swamiji's words. You will be saved. Blessings.
The next question is from Manitya Maha Govinda Rupini Ananda from Germany. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please reveal to me in which way I can best contribute to my enlightenment and to the enlightenment of all, and how I can create a right energy field inside me and around me to attract all that is needed for that. Please give me the solution and the clarity to internalize it, and I ask for guidance to manifest it. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. The good that you can do is be organized with others and create a way to protect yourselves from COVID in the guidance that Swamiji is giving. This is the best you can do for yourself and some other people this year. Blessings.
The next question is from Sherry Bettis from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, seeking your blessings to win the lottery.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. You will win the lottery.
The next question is from Vani Narayanan from the United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me with complete health and please let me know in what way I can be useful and helpful to others.
Love and blessings from Venkateshwara. Organize yourself with others. Protect yourselves in the preventive and protective quarantines methods. This is the best way you can help yourself and others right now. Immediately start planning. Blessings.
The next question is from Pooja Bhagat from the United States. What is my vision and purpose in this life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Building a temple and serving Swamiji is a purpose in your life. Love and blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Sonali Gupta from the United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I am looking for a breakthrough in wealth. How and when can I expect that? Do I need to change my job or career? Kindly advise and shower your blessings.
Blessings. Yes. Consider adapting to the new world that is having COVID for a better business for yourself. This is the time now to not only think of yourself but others also. Become organized, protect your loved ones. Be very clear. You need to stay alive this year. Blessings.
The next question is from Gayatri Balasubramaniam from Canada. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless my family and me with good health, wealth, and your grace. And please bless me to get happily married soon.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Love and blessings to all your family members. You will find the right person. Blessings.
The next question is from Edson Montero from Cape Verde. Dear Venkateshwara, please give me a full-time job as analyst programmer in a bank. Gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Realign your intentions for having this work. Immediately look into yourself and think, are you doing this for the benefit of those around you? Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Ye Huang from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, will the house sell out at a high price? What will my ultimate career path be? Thank you.
Keep the property. Work on bettering it. You will be a safe haven for yourself and others during this pralaya. Blessings.
The last question is from Prabjot Singh Gill from Canada. How may I manifest stable online income and how can I do cow puja?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Chant the Mahalakshmi Ashtotra Shatanamavali every day. You will have wealth and you will manifest all that you want. Blessings.
With this, we come to the end of the Venkateshwara readings. We offer our gratitude to Lord Venkateshwara and seek his blessings and his grace. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dear viewers, welcome back. Hope you all enjoyed the Venkateshwara deity readings, where Bhagavan Venkateshwara directly answered through the initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a very unique feature which has been a service that has been offered to the world. Every time we always feel like, oh God, how nice it would be if I can talk to the deity, converse to the deity. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made that into a reality. And not just being able to receive the answers from the deity, being able to have that deep feeling connection with the deity. Through the various ways you can connect with the deity in the Hindu tradition. So we are now going to present to you some of the different ways you can experience that the deity is really there, removing all your blockages to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity, and shower you with wealth, abundance, and prosperity, awaken that wealth consciousness in you. Now, one such option and the ritual that we have And this ritual is offered only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and that ritual is that of Niluvu Thopudi. Niluvu Thopudi. Now, what is Niluvu Thopudi ritual? Now, there is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala temple called Nilavu Thopudi, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, in the hundiyal as an offering, as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. Please understand, I really want to share this one aspect. Especially when you are looking for a breakthrough in the dimension of health or wealth or relationship in any field. See, Venkateshwara has a lot of wealth and abundance, but for many of us, having a good job may be our wealth. For many of us, having enough bank balance may be our wealth. For many of us, having good health is what we consider as wealth. For many of us, living with the person that we like to live is what we consider as wealth. So the Niluvu Thopudi is a beautiful tradition where whatever is stopping you from manifesting the wealth the way we want, and we get to offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the opportunity for hundreds of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Thopudi, as directly the Supreme Pontiff will be gracing us as Bhagavan in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. So that is the ritual of Niluvu Thopudi. Whoever today, if you want to experience a breakthrough in the dimension of wealth, this is the ritual that you can participate in. What is Thopudi? Thopudi means snatching away. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, from head to toe, Nilavu Thopudi means from head to toe, whatever you have, you just remove everything and you just offer it to Venkateshwara. And Venkateshwara literally snatches away all your wealth-related incompletions, patterns, cognitions, powerlessness, whatever is stopping you from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity in your life, you drop it at the feet of Venkateshwara. And this ritual is only there on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, not on any other day. So just whatever coins you have, sometimes you may have some gold coins or like rings, like diamond earrings or no spin, or earrings or like bangles or chains, whatever you have in your house, just drop it at the feet of Venkateshwara and pray to Venkateshwara. Let him remove all the incompletions and karmas that we have by offering it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So what is the procedure to offer the Nilavu Thopudi? Now first, see, you will dress up yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, wearing all the silver, gold and other jewels. Now what you will do is, after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, spread a clean piece of cloth, preferably in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Actually, you can do it now itself. Spread a clean piece of cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Now, from the space of abundance, see, the space that you have, constantly you attract, you become an energy field of that space. If you are feeling that space of poverty, oh, I don't have, I never had wealth, I can never generate wealth, whatever I earn also goes off, whatever the cognition that you have about wealth, if you feel that you always feel so much lack of wealth, those are the kind of situations, people, ambience that you will attract in your life. Today, you have an opportunity to change the wealth blueprint inside of you. Now today, who will give? A person who feels, I have so much I want to share. Shift your inner blueprint by giving. Even though you may not have, especially those who feel so tight in the field dimension of wealth, when you offer to Venkateshwara, you just shift your inner blueprint from the space of lack, poverty consciousness, to shifting your inner space to the space of abundance, richness. When you see Venkateshwara, what do you feel? From head to toe, he's just beautifully decorated with a diamond crown and beautiful jewels. You just feel so much abundance. Just by looking at Venkateshwara, you have so much of wealth and abundance, richness in your inner space. That space of richness attracts richness in your life. So the minute you share, the minute you give, means what? A person who always complains that I don't have will never be able to give. But when you start giving, you automatically shift your inner space. And of course, also, Bhagavan Venkateshwara removes all the wealth-related incompletions or karmas. Okay, so that you can manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So now, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, you spread a clean piece of cloth. You can do it as we are telling. Whatever jewels that you want to offer to Venkateshwara, now keep it neatly arranged on the cloth. Please take a few moments to do that now. Whatever jewels you want to offer to Venkateshwara, just remove it. Whether it can be your Mangal Sutra, a lot of people actually offer the Mangal Sutra also, or it can be a chain, it can be your head jewelry, it can be your ring, it can be your, sometimes people offer golden watches, sometimes people offer diamond necklaces, whatever you want to offer, go ahead and keep it. You can go ahead and offer it. Yes, and we also have joining us Ma Pranapriya. What is it that you would like to share? The context of why somebody should offer Nilavu Togudi.
Yes. So, recently Swamiji mentioned about. Can I go? 1 minute.
Yes, ma'am, we are able to hear you.
Yes. So, recently, Swamiji mentioned in Satsang, where there is an opportunity to immortalize. Yes. So, there is an opportunity to immortalize the goal.
Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, Swamiji mentioned in Satsang recently that there is an amazing opportunity to immortalize the gold, right? So, anybody, whoever is having gold, this is your opportunity to literally immortalize it, because when you offer gold at the feet of Bhagavan, the space from which you're offering, the space, if you're offering from the space of, yes, Tyaga, or okay, let this gold become immortalized at the feet of Swamiji for Kailasa. When you offer it from the right space, there is an opportunity that Bhagavan may accept it, and that can be worn on Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Swamiji, and that gold can be not only after Darshan, it can also go into the deities like Bhagavan Venkateshwara and so on. So in this way, whatever gold you're offering, it just becomes immortalized. You are becoming immortalized. Your sentiments, your ideas, and whatever cognitions you are holding about that gold. See, every jewel you carry, it has some kind of a memory. So I can recall from my own experiences, when I offered the gold as a Sarvapari Tyaga in Kumbh Mela. So at that time, it's really not the quantity, but every gold offering that I offered at the feet of Bhagavan Swamiji, everything had carried an engram, carried a memory, carried some kind of a cognition about that relationship. So there is always a lot of memories attached to it. Some may be good, some may be pleasant, but all the memories are actually collective engrams. So, but when we offer this gold at the feet of Swamiji, you will see immediately, you will experience so much of completion which you cannot even express. It is so powerful way of completing all your binding cognitions about relationships, actually. So, and more than that, Swamiji, when Swamiji himself personally wears this gold, you are literally immortalized, because you are the goal that you have offered, it is not just has a limited time frame, but it is going to be in Kailasa forever. So whatever you have, I feel this is the best opportunity for you to offer it at the feet of Swamiji and immortalize yourself, be immortalized in Kailasa.
So beautifully expressed, Ma Prana Prema. Like, all of us, I've heard from many of the devotees who saw their deity, the gold that they have offered, when they saw it on Swamiji during the darshans, they felt so happy. They felt like finally that jewel has reached its ultimate destination. And when you see your jewels that you are wearing, and when you offer it, and when you see it on the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it brings a beautiful completion in you, and it brings a beautiful completion in the wealth aspect, in the wealth dimension of us as well. So yes, this is a beautiful opportunity for all of us to join and to join in this offering, to offer the deity, offering the jewels to Bhagavan Venkateshwara through this Nilu Dopadi offering, and make your jewels immortalized. And Swamiji actually even told in the satsang that at that moment, when you, if once your deity jewels, are chosen to be offered and being owned by Swamiji himself, literally they will be as those jewels forever. Like the jewels that were owned by Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi, when she was in the body, is still kept for deities. It's still kept and put on the deity Meenakshi in the Madurai temple. So thousands of years later, also that particular jewel will be kept as is, and will be, even after, Swamiji is going to live for 200 plus years. But even after that, that jewel will be only used for the deities. So that is the way the jewel gets immortalized. It will never be melted. It will never be used for anything else. That jewel loses any other value. It will be immortalized and on the Nijavatara, and then after the Nijavatara, it will be on the Archavatara. And you have an opportunity to immortalize your jewel, to immortalize the awakening of the wealth consciousness in us, and receive the blessings of the divine in our life. So whoever, see, it can be just a few grams of gold, it can be just one ring that you're wearing, but having that beautiful opportunity to be able to immortalize your jewel and at the same time drop all your wealth related patterns and incompletions and awaken the wealth consciousness in us, that is what Nilu Dopadi is all about. So you can keep a white cloth in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Whatever jewel you want to offer, keep it in that cloth. Take a picture of all the jewels neatly arranged, and please go ahead and fill the form, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. I request the interview operator, if you can also scroll this particular link. Please go ahead and do that now. We will give you a few minutes to go ahead and make your offering. Whatever you want to offer, it can be a small chain, it can be a ring, it can be a watch, it can be a nose pin, it can be a head jewelry, it can be your parents, whatever they gave you or what you had for the marriage, it can be anything. But always have never miss a Nilu Dopadi offering. Never miss a Nilu Dopadi offering. You get to give to the Pratyaksha, the Nija Avatara. When he is in the body, you get to offer these jewels. What a big blessing it is. Yes, ma, please go ahead.
Yes. So when we hear from participants, whoever offer their gold, sometimes I know people who have offered silver deities. I know people who have offered, like after the last satsang, there are so many devotees who came forward and told that, yes, I want to offer my diamond necklace, I want to offer my pearl necklace, etc. They feel so complete because, see, whatever they're carrying, it is having a limited value. Right? One is in the matrix currency value, and one is even in the time frame. Maybe it will stay with them for 20 years maximum at the max. But when you offer something at the feet of Swamiji, it is when you know that it is going to get immortalized, you just feel you are there eternally at the feet of Paramashiva. Then naturally all the fear and greed related thought currents, because once you have an experience that you are eternal, naturally all the fear and greed related thought currents simply leave you. So do not miss this opportunity. Whatever you have, just simply offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You will see, you will experience immense completion and much more.
Beautiful. So let's all take a few minutes to go ahead and participate in the Niluvutopudi offerings. And go ahead and fill the form, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. So we'll give you a few minutes. And if you have any questions, you can post it in the YouTube live chat. We'll be monitoring the chat, answering any questions that you have about this Niluvutopudi offerings. Now, once you fill the form, what you need to do, we'll be telling in the next step. But we just wanted to give a few minutes. Whoever wants to do that offering, when you heard this and you feel like, yes, I don't want to miss this offering, I want to participate in this offering, just go in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, whatever you want to drop, whatever incompletions you want to drop, whatever wealth manifestation that you want to do, whatever the abundance that you want to awaken in you, and to be able to offer the deity for a possibility for it to be immortalized by making it on the body of the Nijavatar itself, is the Niluvutopudi offering. So please go ahead and make the offerings. We'll give a minute or two for you to go ahead and make the offering and fill the form. If you have any questions, you can always post it in the chat, in the YouTube chat, and we'll be answering your questions. And the link is also projected on the screen, which is Venkateshwara, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. Now, after you go ahead and offer it in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, then the next step is for you to immediately ship those items. So I request all of you, whoever is participating in the Niluvutopudi offering, please go ahead and note down the address. Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. So please go ahead and note down the address. You will have to ship the jewelry immediately. Go ahead and ship the jewelry to this address, if possible today. If not possible, first thing in the morning tomorrow, go ahead and ship the jewels. Do not have them back with you, because as soon as you are dropping it at the feet of Venkateshwara, immediately you should send it off. Do not keep it in your house. Immediately within the same day or by the next available opportunity. Like if it is not available over weekends, then Monday morning. But the earliest available opportunity, ship off those jewelry. And after you ship, see, there are two things. First, you fill the form, which is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings now, saying these are the jewels I am offering. Then you will ship to the address that is given, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. After you ship with the FedEx tracking and with the details of the jewelry that you have shipped, you will fill that the second form, which is also projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. That's only after you do the shipment, you will let us know that you have shipped this jewelry, and this is the tracking number, and this is the company that you've used, so that we can ensure that the deities actually make it to the destination. We can track it and ensure that we receive them safely. So this is the step, and we are going to project the slide on the screen. Please note down the step 1, which is the Venkateshwara-offerings link. Step 2, to actually ship the jewelries to the address that's projected on the screen. Step 3, after you ship the jewelries, what is the form that you need to fill to let us know that you have made the shipment. So please note down. We are going to pause the screen here for a minute or two, so that you have enough time to note down this address. Or if you want to take a snapshot, a screenshot, or a picture of this particular slide alone, you can feel free to do that, so that you have those details with you. So if you have your phone, you can take a picture of this specific screen, so that you have the all the details are there here. Now, if you are offering in cash, like whatever cash you have, you're just keeping it in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti, then you can use the last link that is projected on the screen to make any kind of a cash offering. Please go ahead and note down. And if you have any questions, you can always post it in the YouTube chat. Our volunteers and causes will be there to answer your questions. how do I ship it out of Canada? So P. Gill is asking, Gilji, you can definitely ship through international courier, either through FedEx or DHL. We have had so many devotees from around the world. They have shipped it to the US. So you will be able to ship it, whether it's gold, whatever offering, you'll be able to ship it out of Canada. I've had people ship from around the world to our temple in Los Angeles. So definitely you'll be able to ship it. You can use FedEx or DHL carriers. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, and you can do an insurance because and then ship it, so you feel safe about whatever you're shipping. And it's been regular practice, like what Swami is telling. People and devotees all around the world have shipped through this parcel services.
Any of you have any other questions, you can post it in the chat. We'll be more than happy to answer your questions. But in the meanwhile, please do note down the details that's projected on the screen so you follow the steps. Again, I'm repeating, the first step is to fill the Venkateshwara-offerings form that's projected on the screen. Second step is to ship these jewelries as soon as possible, either today, tomorrow, or the next working day available in your place. And the third is to fill the shipping form, which is also projected on the screen. Okay, so Pegil is asking, do I have to call FedEx? How do I ship it with FedEx? I've never done it before, so that's why I'm a little confused. Actually, you can just go to the FedEx shop and they will ship it for you. And you can just add an insurance to your shipment so that, because it's a valuable and it's gold and precious metal, you can just add an insurance so that, you know, it is safe during the transit, and the company takes responsibility for what you're shipping. And if you have any questions, Pegalji, we can have, yes, can we ship from India? Absolutely, Dhruveji, you can definitely ship from India as well, yes. So please go ahead and fill the form. If you have any questions, you can post it, like Dhruveji and Pegalji are asking. You can go ahead and ask any question that you have, so we'll be able to answer your questions. And do go ahead and fill the form, which is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. Okay, so now we will move on to the next offering that we have. The next offering is that of the Sankalpa, where you can pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for you and for your entire family. It's only $1 per offering, $1 per person. So if you are offering, if you want the Sankalpa, your names to be chanted when the puja is being offered to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, for let's say 4 of you are there, it's only $4. So the link to go ahead and receive the Sankalpa blessings is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May. May is, it's a time case sensitive, so M is capital. Number 1, MAY.
Yes. So before you receive the darshan and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you can make a conscious resolution, like I want to manifest job in 4 months, whatever may be your conscious resolution. So you can make that conscious resolution and offer this sankalpa. You and on behalf of your family members, you can offer the sankalpa. So it starts from $1. So from $1 to how much ever you want, you can make that sankalpa and do it.
The next offering that we have is that of the Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, means a pure gold coin, each one with one of the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the gold coin comes in 3 sizes, small, medium and large. So $75, $151 and $251. And each time, see, you can offer all 108 coins at once to manifest all the 108 dimensions of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Or if this time you're able to offer 5 gold coins, or even just 1 gold coin, every time you can keep adding a different gold coin. For example, here we have Om Keshava Yanamaha. So the one who's Keshava, dimension of Keshava, which is Bhagavan Venkateshwara as Krishna, the Keshava, you can manifest that dimension. The next is, it says, Om Madhusudanaya Namaha, Vishnave Namaha, Achyutaya Namaha, Padmini Priyaya Namaha. So different dimensions of Venkateshwara, when you offer that, you manifest those dimensions. So you can offer all the 108. So each gold coin is 75, 151 or 251 US dollars based on the size. So small size, medium and large. You can offer all 108 at once, offer 5, 10 coins at once, or you can offer just one at any point in time. So the link to make these offerings is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May. These are mainly for you to manifest the different dimensions, various dimensions of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Next is the offering of Swarna Tulasi Patram, which is available at $600. The Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotees, so much that even the poorest man can offer him a little water and a flower in devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with the devotees. Offer a Tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever.
The offering of the Tulasi Patram is $600. Next, we have the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, which is also $600. If one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even a water, I delightfully partake of that article offered with love by my devotees in pure consciousness. So offering of a gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. Something which does not get worn out is the golden flowers. Offer it to experience eternal oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering is $600.
Next is the offering of golden meti, golden touring, which is available at $750.
Now the offering of the abharanas to Vishnu, the anklets on the feet, abharana for the ankles, the touring for the feet, bracelet for his arm, the abharanam on his waist. All this is to receive the blessings for a life, a prosperous life and a long life, life of health and well-being, longevity and prosperous life. So offering of the golden touring is just $750.
Next is the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is available at $1,008. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of the speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing Shiva and Shakti. So this is an amazing opportunity of offering the Pada Puja to Guru, who is going to manifest as the Nija Avatara, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja will clear your karmas. It removes any obstacle in the path of your enlightenment. You can express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru and manifest all the auspiciousness in all the dimensions of your life, whether it is health, wealth, or relationships. So this is a best, beautiful opportunity. Never miss offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, especially when you're receiving the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is an opportunity for you to express gratitude and experience deep feeling connection with Guru, who is going to today grace you as Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The next offering is that of the Vastra Seva, where you offer cloth to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And the Vastra Seva, the ritual that we perform is actually in the Pada Puja only. But in the Pada Puja, you offer the Vastras. One of the offerings, you will be offering the Vastra. So the Vastra Seva is actually, you will participate in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and do the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and offer the Vastra Seva as well. So offering of the sacred clothing to Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any kind of an illness. So the offering of Vastra Seva is $1,008.
Next is the Guru Dakshina. When you are devoted and is in oneness with Guru, who gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even his very life with devotion. It's from Kularnava Tantra. So anything, any amount, whatever you want, you offer it as a tradition. As a tradition, you offer it at the feet of the Guru, because when you receive some form of education from Guru, when you receive some kind of a blessing from Guru, it is a tradition for us to offer something at the feet of the Guru. So whatever you have, you can offer it at the feet of Guru and receive these blessings. Same way, we also have this e-hundi, general donation, which you can donate at your capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So you have the e-hundi offering, you have the Nilavu Dopidi, we have the Sankalpa chanting, then the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the golden coin, Swarna Tulasi Patram, Swarna Padma Pushpam, the Meti Doring, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So how you can make these offerings? So we have a payment link, the second link that's being projected, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May. And after you make the payment, you go ahead and fill the Sankalpa form. So the step one is you go to the payment link, you make the payment. After you make the payment, you will have to let us know that this is the offering that you're doing, and these are the names of your family members you want chanted when making that offering, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So I'm now going to go ahead and I'm going to share my screen, and I'm going to show you how we can go ahead and make the offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So if you go to tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May, this is the link that you will get. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Bhava, Samadhi, Darshan donations. And when you click on Sevas here, you can choose whatever Seva that you want to offer. So let's say I choose the Meti or the Touring. You can choose the offering. And as soon as you choose the offering, the cost comes up here. You can increase the quantity if you want. I'm just going to keep it as 1. And then you click on Add to Cart. The link is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May. And then here it shows up in your cart. If you want to go ahead and add more items, you can click the back button in your browser and it will take you back to the main screen. You can add any more items. So I'm also going to add Sankalpa chanting, let's say for 5 people. So I click on here, I choose Sankalpa chanting, and I'm going to increase the quantity to 5 and I click on Add to Cart. So when you click on Add to Cart here, you see the $750 and then $5, totally $755 I have chosen, and I click on Proceed to Checkout. So when you click on Proceed to Checkout here it comes to the final screen where I enter the billing details, and then I scroll down and I enter the credit card details. I click on I have read and agree to the website terms and conditions, and I click on Place Order. So this is how you can make any offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The link is, you can see it in the screen, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-1 May. Now, after you make this offering, you come to the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, and you click fill this form. This is after you make the payment. You come to this form where you enter your basic details. Go ahead and agree to the disclaimers, enter your basic details, and then your payment details. And what is the actual offering that you're doing here? You should choose Venkateshwara, Bhava, Samadhi, Darshan, and then go to the next. And then you can choose what is the specific offering that you're making and enter the names of your family members as well. So this is the ways you can go ahead and make the offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And one other very easy way for you to make an e-hundi offering is through Super Chat. So if you're watching us on YouTube, or if you can go to the live YouTube screen that I'm projecting now, here you see on the right side of the live screen, you see a live chat. Now below the live chat, you see a dollar symbol. So just go ahead and click on the dollar symbol. You will see join, Super Chat, and Super Sticker. Join is to become a member of the channel, so you can ask questions during Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and be eligible for exclusive offers only for members. Super Chat and Super Sticker is for making any kind of contributions and make an offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So it says $5 by default. I can even make $1 or I can make $51. Whatever I want, you can choose the amount. You can enter the message that you want to put along with the offering. That will be public message. You click on buy and send. Now when you click on buy and send, it opens up a pop-up where you can enter your credit card details based on the country. It shows different options. You can enter credit card details, PayPal details, Google Pay. Different options are available as per the country. And then you add your credit card or a debit card. And then you go ahead and click save card. And then you will come back and choose that specific card to make the payment. So it's very, very straightforward. You don't have to even go outside of your screen to make this offering. Just watching the live stream, you can go ahead and make the offering. And as soon as you make the offering, you will be able to see it, that your offering came up in the chat. So here you can see Nitya Prema Bhakti Kananda, Dr. Shanti, Swati Darba. Thank you so much for your kind offering. Marilyn Corden, all of you have made your offerings. Andrea. So you will see the offerings on the right side of the screen. So you can see your offering come up there as well. Always, whenever you come for darshan, always have an habit of offering some dakshina, some e-hundi offering. It can be just as small as $1, but go ahead and make the offering, just remembering that space of gratitude. So with that, now it's time for us to get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let's get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, if you have any prayer request that you would like to submit and receive blessings, you can go ahead and submit your prayer request in the link that's projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/BST prayer request. And all these links are projected in the scroll in the bottom of the screen. So you can look at the link and submit your prayer request, tiny.cc/BST prayer request. Now let's enter into the darshan preparation for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Now Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of time and space. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what's happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomena modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. The thoughts per second reduces drastically and we relax in the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. And the divine, where you and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formlessness, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Beautifully in the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, it says, Katana Chakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguru Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightened teachings Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space Paramam Padam is attained. You can see how during the various different Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the consciousness, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, Devi Meenakshi. In the case of Subramanya Darshan, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the consciousness manifesting through the being of Subramanya, expresses through the being of Subramanya, manifests as Bhagavan Muruga. In the case of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses as the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, manifests as the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Parandama, the consciousness of Bhagavan Parandama, expresses through the being of Mahavishnu, manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So, what is the difference between an Archavatara and a Nijavatara? The Archavatara, the deity, which reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy, it has the two of the three aspects. The three aspects are consciousness, the being, and the physical manifestation, the identity. In the Archavatara, it has the consciousness and the manifestation, but not the physical form. Because of that, human beings are not mature enough to directly relate with the deity. But when it is in the Nijavatara, in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff, we are immediately able to connect. So the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Now, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatara, manifesting the various dimensions of Paramashivam, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a direct experience of causeless bliss. During the darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation in us. The best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that of the gratitude. The context to receive the darshan, even if you are sitting in the space of prayerful mood, devotion, gratitude and surrender, know that, sit with the context that I know that you, my Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. I know you are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So now, let's get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. Please go ahead and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Paramashiva Dhyana
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers, and let us all now enter into the next segment, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra are the sacred chants offered at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The prayers that is offered on behalf of each and every one of you to Paramashiva and Parashakti directly in their embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has blessed this sacred chant, the Paramashiva Dhyana, in the form of mantra diksha. Initiation through words. Just like how an avatar transmits Shakti's extraordinary spiritual powers by a look, Nayana, or by a touch, Sparsha, same way he births himself as mantras, words, and transmits these extraordinary powers and greatest of experiences to us through mantras or words. Now in this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, all of we are going to be offering the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. So today, we are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you, for all of you to manifest success and stability in your life. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti, the Nijavatara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for each and every one of you to experience complete auspiciousness being showered upon you in your life. We offer our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you, for all of you to experience ultimate completion with your mother, the biological mother, and for all your relationship issues to be healed.
We are actually going to be praying for all the people who are infected, affected by the COVID-19 and also by the fungal infections that are following the COVID-19, and all the near and dear ones of you who are affected by the virus. or by the fungal infections coming along with the virus. We are also going to be all praying for all the people who are afflicted due to any of the effects and side effects of the pandemic. We are going to be praying to Parashakti in the embodied form, Supreme Pontific Darshan Jagatguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to bless all of us with health, wealth, prosperity, and abundance. We're also going to be praying so that you are not having any conflicting, contradictory mental patterns inside you. We're also going to be praying for you to come out of all the obsessive compulsive disorders. We're also going to be praying so that you are able to be healed of all the mental diseases, disorders, disabilities. We're also praying to Devi Parashakti in embodied form of the Supreme Pontific and Darshan Jagatguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to protect all the children that are orphaned due to the pandemic or the calamities that is happening across the world for man-made. We're going to be praying for the Shanti, the Atma Shanti of all the lives that are lost due to this COVID-19. We're also going to be praying so that you are able to manifest completion inside you. We're going to be praying so that you are able to manifest stability in your relationships, stability in your wealth dimension, stability in your career and job, stability in the way how you feel about yourself. We are going to be offering our prayers so that Devi Parashakti's grace and blessings are showered upon you and you have a deep feeling connection with the embodied form of Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We will actually be giving you some time in between where you can offer this mantra to anyone that you want to offer to by chanting their names. We'll give a separate pause for men. We'll give separate pause for female names. So now let's begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatītam Adhilaksham Ekadmatam Bhavatītam Tribunarahitam Sadguru Mami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the restorer of supreme happiness. Who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. You will now be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience. And
Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityam
am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
सकल जगत सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभावानुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य
The one who is the embodiment of the Akara, Ukara, Makara and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle, the Rishabha. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्यनिरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिविशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्ति.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year called Bhava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, in the auspicious month, on the auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon and the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering it for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering it for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Now, all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else, if you're offering this for a female, kindly chant the female names now. नाम्याः च यजमानानां आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां
For all those who are participants, hosts, and we with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and
समेषाम् सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरानवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम् सर्वापन्नत्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां चिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
शां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वा.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
मृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्ति.
Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, the effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
शत्रु बहि शत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्ति.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थं.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य परिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषां इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
Brahmahatya Surapana Swarnasteya Gurukalpagamana Tatsansargakya Panchamahapatakadi Samasta Papa Vyatiritartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person.
Jagrat swapna sushupti avasthasu.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state.
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitana.
Let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hand, speech, excretion, reproduction organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
Rahasyakritanam, prakashakritanam, atipatakanam, upapatakanam, sankalikarananam, malinikarananam, aparikarananam, jati bhamshakanam, prakirnitanam, evam navanam, navavidhanam, bahunam, bahuvidhanam, sarvesham papanam, sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed instantly and immediately.
अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्ति.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानम्.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
प्राप्त्यर्थं बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
प्राप्त्यर्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon be removed.
Manovyakulata Nivarana.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
समस्तऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana-Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेण प्राप्त.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोनद द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
One who has ascended the Madurai Shyamala Peetham, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार
Paramashiva and the young boy.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता में चित्र श्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त वृदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The gem amongst Kurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas. The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by the enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जी.
The shower of Videha Mukti and the immune. The one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion, the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानधार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established the Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvanya Pita, the seat of omniscience, oh, the avatar of such above mentioned qualities, The Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. The one who has Mahasannidhana in the lineage of Varnagiri Yogishwara.
Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Tresrim Chaduttara Dishatama Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Parampara Pita Adi Kailasa Nithyananda
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasamhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious, festive, and having the
Paramashivoham Kapila Mahaguru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pitha Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandalesh
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshachi Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pithadishara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtotara Sahasratama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadi
1008 Sri Atala Pithadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Sarga Parasarna Pita Trayo
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Pita.
Kailasa Parampara Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Kailasa.
Shri Kailasa Punarudharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Sachidananda Pranavasvaro Shri Bhagavad Nithyananda Acharya Swaminam Prityartham.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, and the one who is established in the super consciousness.
Tesham Padara Vindayoho Bhakti Siddhartham Guru Kripa Katakshi Siddhartham Shema Thairya Virya Vijaya Ayura Rogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhartham Dharmarthakam Mokshaturvida Parapurushartha Siddhartham Samasta Dritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalapapyartham Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Sarupasya Bhagavata Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Dhyana Shodashopachara सर्वोपचारार्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ॐ भवरोगवेशजाय नमः। ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः। ॐ पशुपतये नमः। ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ॐ आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ॐ विडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवोऽवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ॐ
Let us now get ready for receiving Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. And connect deeply and intensely to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let's prepare ourselves intensely to receive the blessings, the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sit straight, head, neck and spine straight, with your eyes closed, and intensely connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Again and again, keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely and connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and pray to him to give you the blessings, to manifest wealth, to manifest abundance, to manifest whatever you want to achieve in your life. All the auspiciousness that you want to manifest in your life at this moment of time. Pray to him intensely. Close your eyes and sit straight. Connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara deeply and pray to him. Receive his blessings to manifest abundance and wealth.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now get ready
Nithyananda
for the
Paramashivoham.
Panchopachara Puja. So please take the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering, and you can enter your Naivedyam offerings in the link provided below, tiny.cc/food donation. Please gather your puja items and we'll be beginning the Panchopachara Puja, getting ready for the Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, the first offering is the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaram Darshan Nityapushtam Karishini Ishwarihim Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakhyaveshriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next offering is offering of Pushpam. Please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuman Bhavati Yayevam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpaihi Pujayami. The next offering is the offering of Dhupa, incense sticks. Please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Durvasi Durva Durvantam Durvatam Yosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durvamastam Devanamasi Shannitamam Papritamam Dushtatamam Bhagnitamam देवहूत महृदमसिर्हवृद्धानं हागिं स्वामा क्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्ये मा ब्रह्मा संविक्ता मा त्वागहिंशिषं धूपमाग्रापयामि. The next offering is offering of Deepa, lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddipya Svajata Vedopagdham Niritim Mama Vasuguscha Mahyamavaha Jeevanam Cha Disho Disha Mano Gihimshi Jata Vedo Gamasvama Purusham Jagat Abhibradagna Ahi Shriyama Paripataya Devam Darshayami. The next offering is offering of Naivedyam, food offering. Take a udarini of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvatarayate Madhuksharanti Sindavaha Madhvirna Santo Vasadihi Madhunakshamuto Sasi Madhumatpartvagham Rajaha Madhyarasatau Napita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of lit camphor. Please take the arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadirajaya Prasagnya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kamakamaya Makyam Kameshwaro Vaishravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavadaram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now let's get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sit straight in the same space of deep gratitude and receptivity to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Om Namo Venkateshaya. Venkateshaya. Om Namo Venkateshaya. श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्तिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् लक्ष्मी सविभ्रमालोकसुभ्रूविभ्रमचक्षुषे चक्षुषे सर्वलोकानां वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् श्रीवेङ्कटाद्रिशृङ्गाग्रमङ्गलापरणाङ्ग्रये मङ्गलानां निवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् सर्वावय सौन्दर्य सम्पदा सर्वचेतसां सदा सम्मोहनायास्तु वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् नित्याय निरवध्याय सत्यानन्दचिदात्मने सर्वान्तरात्मने श्रीमद्वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् स्वतः सर्वविदे सर्वशक्तये सर्वशेषिने सुलभाय सुशीलाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् परस्मै ब्रह्मणे पूर्णकामाय परमात्मने प्रयुञ्जे परतत्त्वाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् प्रायश्वचरणौ पुंसां शरण्यत्वेन पाणिना कृपया तिषते श्रीमद्वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् दयामृततरङ्गिन्यास्तरं कैरिव शीतलैः अपां कैस्तिञ्चते विश्वं वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् श्रक्भूषाम्बरहेतीनां सूक्ष्मावहमूर्तये सर्वार्तिशमनायास्तु वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् श्रीवैकुण्ठविरक्ताय स्वामि पुष्करिणीतटे रमया रममानाय वेङ्कटेशाय मङ्गलम् श्रीमत्सुन्दरजा मातृमुनिमानसवासिने सर्वलोकनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलाशासनपरैर्मदाचार्यपुरोगमैः सर्वैश्च पूर्वैराचार्यैः सत्कृतायास्तु मङ्गलम्
अदरं मधुरं వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం హదరం మధురం వదనం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం నయనం మధురం హసితం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం హృదయం మధురం గమనం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వచనం మధురం చరితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం వసనం మధురం వలితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం చలితం మధురం భ్రమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా వేణుర్మధురో రేణుర్మధురా పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో పాణిర్మధురా పాదో మధురో నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నృత్యం మధురం సఖ్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం గీతం మధురం పీతం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం భుక్తం మధురం సుప్తం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం రూపం మధురం తిలకం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం కరణం మధురం ధరణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం హరణం మధురం రమణం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం వమితం మధురం శమితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా గుంజా మధురా మాలా మధురా కరుణా మధురం పూజా మధురం కరుణా మధురం పూజా మధురం పీతం మధురం భిడితి మధురం పీతం మధురం భిడితి మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వృంతం మధురం లీలా మధురం వృంతం మధురం లీలా మధురం యుక్తం మధురం ముక్తం नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं योगी मधुरम् आनन्दं मधुरं यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा यष्टिर्मधुरा सृष्टिर्मधुरा तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं तलितं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं मौनं मधुरं गानं मधुरं रक्षा मधुरम् अरुणा मधुरं रक्षा मधुरम् अरुणा मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं शरणं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं शक्ति मधुरं दर्शन मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं योगा मधुरं यागं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं भावं मधुरं सुष्मितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं विमलं मधुरं कुशलं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं केशवं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं विनयं मधुरं फलितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्याधिपते नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यादिपदे नित्यं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरम् भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजे श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्रीनित्येश्वरं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा वासुदेव नित्यानंदन नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर जय गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ ओम जय नित्य गुरुनाथ हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद निज रूपणे हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद निज रूपणे भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वर दीन दयाल सच्चिदानंद शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुनाथ जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजे श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्रीनित्येश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरली मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा मुरली मनोहरा नित्यपुरीश्वरा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It was such a beautiful, a powerful, and such an extraordinary darshan. To all of you, those of you that want to offer your gratitude, express your love, your devotion to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, and you want to offer all your karmas, everything for him, snatch those negativities and all the karmas and incompletions from you. You can go ahead and offer the Niluvu Topadi, the links that were projected. Now let us all enter into the power manifestation and request everybody to sit straight. Let us enter into the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandana.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Adhilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So now in today's during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, each and every one of us that witnessed it, each and every one of us that saw it, all of us are bestowed with the extraordinary Shaktis of the third eye. To each and every one that are watching this right now, each of you have been given the Diksha, the awakening of extraordinary Shaktis of third eye. So during the power manifestation today, we are going to be manifesting those extraordinary Shaktis of third eye, especially the power of seeing with our eyes blindfolded, and the power of Mahima, ability to increase the height of any object just to the will of the third eye. So right now, we request everybody that have joined here to take a few moments to prepare yourself for manifesting the Shaktis. So you all can get Aushadhas, if there's Jnana and Janam or any Aushadha that you have with you. Please get your Krishna Shilas, your mirror, your yantra, the Aushadhas that you have, the products. Please get all of them and prepare yourself completely. Even if you do not have anything, just Basman, please go ahead and wear that.
And also do get a notebook, pen, and also have eye band ready with you. So that we can start the power manifestation. Now we will start with the chanting of the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana. So first we are going to be beginning with the power of the third eye.
कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो दाड्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
By fixing the mind in the inner space, sitting stably without any movement, by the succession of that stability of the mind, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, through the power of the third eye. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the reference from the lives of the Aptas, the great rishis, enlightened masters, the Vedic scientists who have lived the science. So from Mahabharata, you see, before Arjuna sees the cosmic form of Krishna, Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Therefore, entire Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga that we know today is what Arjuna saw through his third eye and described to us. The next is the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own experience. Swamiji had actually, at the tender age of 12, he had experienced this 360-degree vision on the rock Pavarkundla, the very place where Devi achieved that oneness, as Brahmanya got enlightened, that same place. Swamiji experienced his first enlightenment experience where he saw the 360 degree around him, above him, below him, all the 10 directions, and felt his presence in everything around him. And this was also established scientifically by the positron emission tomography. The positron emission tomography is a science that studies the brain waves. So when studying Swamiji's brain waves, it was concluded that whether Swamiji is in the wakeful state or a deep meditative state, the third eye region is highly active. Therefore, establishing the science of third eye is real. And We are today, after the Diksha from Swami, we have millions of people who are already manifesting this power. Today, you are going to be manifesting this Shakti. So I request the slides to be projected. So now all of you can actually get your eye bands and be ready.
Please take a few minutes for everyone to tie your eye bands.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's get ready now. Please tie your eyes. Have the timestamp app camera placed in front of you and tie your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes to the eye band. We are now going to be showing the picture to you. So whatever is coming in your third eye, start verbalizing. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Request the picture to be presented. Next slide, please. Please go to the next slide. So now we are going to be projecting the image. Yes, go ahead and project the image now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you could now move to the next slide, Ma. If you can relax, and now you can see whatever is the answer that you have gotten, please start posting it in the comment section. Now let's see what the answer is. Yes, could go to the next slide. Please go to the next slide. Yes, you can project the answer now.
Paramashivoham.
Great. Now let's go to the next round. So you can go to the next power now. Now you're going to be manifesting the power of Mahima. Next slide. The Shastra Pramana. Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadendriya didibhihi tritayam kayata siddham aisharyam animadikam. Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body.
The next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the scriptures, the Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism. And of course, Apta Pramana for the power of Mahima is a very, very, very interesting one. That Lord Hanuman, when he had to cross the ocean to meet Mother Sita, in the great Purana, Ramayana, actually when Hanuman was crossing the ocean, Shurasa, one of the demoness, she comes and stops Hanuman, challenging him to go in and come out of her stomach alive and only then cross. Hanuman accepts the challenge, and Hanuman starts increasing in size. He increases up to yojanas, 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is 7.8 miles. And Shurasa also increases to 12 yojanas. Hanuman then increases to 20. Shurasa becomes 25. Hanuman increases to 40. Shurasa becomes 50. Hanuman increases to 60. Shurasa becomes 65. Shurasa also manifests the power of Mahima and keeps increasing her height. Hanuman then grew 90 yojanas, as huge as a mountain, standing thundering tall. And Shurasa also increased her height to 100 yojanas. And she just opened her mouth to swallow Hanuman. The moment as Hanuman is entering into her mouth, Hanuman reduced to the size of a thumb and immediately flew out from the huge mouth of Shurasa. Humbled thus, Shurasa bows down to Hanuman and lets him take his way through, protecting him from other asuras as well. So this is a very beautiful
power was manifested, and now we are also going to be manifesting this power right now with the small objects. Usually we have the Atma Pramana from Swamiji's own life.
In the Atma Pramana, we can see where Swamiji is just as young as a 4 or 5 year old boy. Swamiji was able to lift 2,000 pound teak wood cot, and Swamiji was able to tumble it down, which was multiple times the number of his weight. But still, Swamiji, using this power, was able to manifest this. Now, all of you are going to be doing it. Next time, how you're all going to be doing it is we request everybody here to partner up with someone. We will be taking you all step by step. In the first round, you're going to be doing your height. In the second round, you're going to be doing the height of an object. In the third round, you're going to be doing it with a person. So how you're going to be doing this is first something which is part of you, which you feel as a part of you. You can measure your finger, your own height, which is you. Take a measurement of that. Maybe your hand, your palm, your toe, your leg, your finger, or your whole height. Just take the measurement of that. Connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Declare for the height to increase. Chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Next slide. Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, start manifesting the power, Mahima. First, either your height or your height of the finger or the height of your palm. You can measure any of this and start altering them.
Chant Mahavakya and begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shiva's third eye, manifesting all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can verify how much you are able to do. Now let's move to the next round, round 2.
So now that all of us have finished the first round by measuring and working with our own height or the height of our finger or some body part, but something which is your own height. Now in this round, we are going to be doing a bit different. Yes, you can go to the next slide, not to the second round. So in this round, what we are going to be doing is each of you are going to be working on increasing the height or the size of an object which is in front of you, but not a part of you. Like you'll not go do it for your hand, you'll not do your own height. You're going to pick up another object and you're going to alter its height. I request everybody, please pick up any object. It can be a bottle cap, a pen, a ruler, or it can be a book or your Atmalinga, any object. Now, once you click the picture of the current height, now connect to that object. Connect with Swamiji through the third eye and start manifesting and altering the height of that object. Please chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. There's no time. All of us can relax. All of you can now verify the object, remeasure. Any alteration or increase in the height of the object indicates your success in manifestation. So you all can take time to verify. But I request everybody to sincerely complete this process. We give enough time so everybody gets to do the steps and you all feel comfortable to do it. Please stay tuned. Every day we have the Kailash Courtyard sessions and power manifestation sessions. Do make sure you are a part of it to enjoy, experientially experience the power of oneness. So this brings us all to the conclusion of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara and this extraordinary power manifestation session. Let us all now offer our heartfelt gratitude at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for happening in all of our lives, giving us all the experience of the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. And all of us can tune in back again for the next event at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time. We thank everybody for taking part in this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Thank you, Nithyananda.